Yo guys, and welcome back to another Red Dead Redemption stream. We're gonna be continuing our first playthrough today, and yeah, we might even be able to finish the game and the main story today. I've been looking up how far we are technically away from the ending, and we're definitely in the last chapter. So yeah, we're getting closer and closer, and yeah. Definitely noticing I've been playing this for like the past 4 days. But that's because I've been enjoying it so much. And hey there, Mr. Goody. Welcome, dude. Thank you so much, dude, for that 5-month resub. Thank you for doing that. And how's it going?
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. How have you been, dude? How have your streams and how's YouTube going? I hope all is well. $88 YouTube subs, and you have no videos under 100 views anymore. Very nice. That you got getting some consistency there.
You want a good time? It's right here.
I wish I could, but I'm married.
Look at these cards. You feel it? Yes, come play.
Mind where you're going, lady.
They say that the Civil War down in Mexico ain't never
did a montage to Overthinker by Inso 80 audio as well. Video will be done tomorrow sometime. Ah, okay. Oh, if you get it done, definitely share it if you like.
Thank you kindly.
I'm a busy man. You must understand.
See you around.
French folk in town, then. My sainted mother beat me for loose talk. You can throw everyone in Blackwater in jail, and you need to do it all again the next day. Gossip like that ought to be
Believe it or not.
Pardon me, but I need to check on a few things. Goodbye now. Goodbye. Good evening. Don't cause any trouble.
Ah, okay, so it's been a couple days for you since you streamed then.
Hello? That John Marston ain't so tough. I could take him.
I think so.
There's nothing I can do about it. Hello there.
Okay, isn't that supposed to be like a barber? Agent Taylor. Ah, okay. Never mind, it's like a tailor. Yeah, how about we have a look in here? It's closed. Ah, it just got past 6. I think they just closed, like literally. Okay guys, let's go back to the house. Have a bit of sleep. Of course, I would like to visit the stores. Did the internet outage scared you a bit? Yeah, I mean it's definitely annoying when that happens. You know, when you can't like properly stream. But yeah, it happens. It definitely happened to me a couple times. Fortunately, it doesn't happen, you know, too often.
Look in these cards.
But yeah, I had like a lot of issues with my encoder actually in OBS for like a long time.
Not so fast, partner.
And I was like crashing my stream on like really demanding games. And yeah, that kind of sucked a lot. Managed to fix it fortunately. Also, thank you for the host.
Folks say we're gonna have trouble in town because it's been so windy.
Really? Don't say I said this. Really a big kind of murder.
Okay, so now it's 12:30. Time to go visit the stores.
How do you should look ahead of you when you walk. Come on, you fine little hussy. Don't be shy. Have a look around.
Oh, I must say, we do sell out certain items rather quickly.
Greetings and salutations.
I'm like in deck with anything here.
I will bring law and order to John Marston ain't so
I
tough.
wonder if it is counting as like a steal.
It'd be hard to
I
call.
open the container here. I don't think I will, just in case. Other than that, you did a bunch of thumbnails for mate who does montages on Fiverr. He needed some prep, so you got that for him. Oh, very nice.
Do I find you well?
It's good that you guys can, like, you know,
We haven't hiked our
support each other like that.
Some other stores in town.
How are you, mister?
Oh, I'd be honored to show you what's in stock. Of course, I would very much like to see what you have on sale. Thank you.
That's it.
Thank you for stopping by.
Always a pleasure to see you. John Marston's gonna know to respect the law when I see him. How? Surely.
Looking for the latest in shooting irons? You came to the right place.
How are you, friend?
Take a look at what we got. You won't be disappointed.
Yeah, that's by couple, very nice. And we have a Morser pistol. A fully automatic German pistol, chambers some very powerful ammunition, and a lot of it, with a trigger for rapid fire. That sounds damn good. I kind of like to stick with old school weapons, to be honest, kind of like, as a statement, you know. Kind of like stick with your old ways, rather than the new.
How are you?
I'll be keeping a close eye on this John Marston.
I mean, this has a really good capacity. We can get on like really good spree with this one. Yeah, stream's been going pretty well, Mr. Goody. I'm playing a lot of this actually. I might even be able to finish this game today.
Howdy.
But yeah, I've been really enjoying the story like a lot, and it makes me super hyped for playing the second.
Days off to go hunting that giant grizzly.
But yeah, other than that, pretty much the usual. Some AC, some multiplayer. And yeah, YouTube I don't really do actively. Like I have my YouTube archive, of course. I upload my streams. But that's more like for people who miss out on streams, you know. If I want to like go back and catch up on a part that it couldn't catch like live. So not doing that like super actively or something. But yeah. Let's go ahead and buy the Evans repeater, I think. Quite expensive though, but I think it might be worth it. Right, let's go ahead to the next main quest.
John Marston is gonna know to respect the law when I see him. Hello there.
My mistake, sir.
Yeah, my AC stuff kind of like got some good views. But I haven't really done a lot of videos, only like 2 on AC really. I'm still working on my third video, which is like another music mix. But that one just is a lot longer and took a lot more work to kind of like do it. So I still haven't finished with that, but I'm getting really close. And I reckon once I reset that one, it's gonna hopefully get you know, a bit more traction as well. Ah, okay, so this is a night job. We can't do this right now. That's like the only quest I have available. I think. Yeah, I mean, definitely can be. But it always depends on the type of video, I guess, as well. Like, for example, you know, when I did my AC stuff, like the last 2 videos, I didn't really have, you know, any subs that subscribe for the AC stuff. Not that I get like a lot of subs out of the AC stuff videos, but I guess, you know, they just attract a lot of views because other videos of the same kind also attract a lot of views, you know, like music mixes for like Assassin's Creed. There are not a lot of good ones, but you know, people definitely listen to them, and they do get a lot of attraction. So that type of video has, like, you know, a big chance for replays as well, because people come back to it and listen to it again. You know, so I guess it kind of depends, like, on the type of video that that you're doing, and I guess what type of YouTuber you are as well. Like, if you do like weekly videos, or like upload more rare and stuff. But yeah, there's like so many factors just coming into play, and sometimes you can't even plan it really, I don't think. A lot of people try to like influence the kind of like algorithm, right? But I think that's actually not what gets you growth, or like long-term growth on YouTube. You just gotta kind of find your niche and then kind of stick to it, I guess. And then people just, you know, eventually come around. At least that's my philosophy. Yeah, like gaming videos are definitely quite saturated on YouTube.
Don't say.
I guess the way to stand out is kind of like if you bring in your personality, kind of like do, you know, special kinds of playthroughs or something. I don't know. But yeah, definitely gotta kind of try to be as unique as possible, I guess, in a saturated market. Yeah, it definitely depends on like the demand as well. Also, Everard, welcome mate, and thank you for your host, dude. Howdy, partner. I hope you're having a good evening so far. Okay, so is this like in the morning? Or during night? I think it is. So someone try restreaming, for example, they do Fortnite, they got 200 views on YouTube compared to the 20 on Twitch, so definitely depends what side you belong on. Yeah, that as well, it can definitely depend whether you stream on YouTube or Twitch. But yeah, so many factors come into play. So I think the best way is to kind of just stick, you know, to what feels right for you. Just don't really worry too much about, you know, trying to like kind of fit in with like what's trendy, I guess. Rod, no worries. How was your brunch? Doing great, thanks. Oh, very nice. I'm glad to hear it. And yeah, Brunch was really good and very funny. Yeah, we watched Sausage Party, of course, the animated movie by Jonah Hill, Seth Rogen, and James Franco. Also starring Edward Norton and Michael Cera. And yeah, it's so funny. It's kind of like, you know, basically food in the supermarket recognizes that the Great Beyond, basically after they get bought, is horrific because they get like cooked and eaten and stuff. Then they kind of try to save the other kind of like groceries and fight back against the humans. It's kind of, yeah, kind of meta, I guess, but definitely interesting and funny. And yeah, brunch was also very delicious. We had some crab for breakfast with like fruits and marmalade and stuff. So that was super delicious. Also made some iced coffee, which is nice because it's definitely getting warmer over here. Ah, nice, Mr. Cody. Yeah, definitely is quite an interesting movie, and I think it's even like produced by Disney or kind of like financed. So we were kind of surprised, you know, by the profanity the movie had and Disney actually going for it. Because usually Disney movies or animated movies are like associated with like, you know, children movies. But that's definitely not the case for Sausage Party. Like that stuff is hardcore.
How do you do?
With like everything. That would kind of like make it like an 18+ movie. Say that the mice, welcome mate, and how's it going? Yeah, dude, iced coffee is delicious, sure. Can I still go to this one? Damn it, I missed the window again. So it's gotta be 6 PM. Or later. Yeah, Sausage Party is definitely something else. When I first watched it, I visited a friend of mine. And we went to the sneak peek, right, where you basically go watch a movie but you have no idea which movie that is. So you kind of get like surprised. And like the entire cinema was full with like families and yeah, it was like entirely bought out basically. Because the sneak peeks there are like super popular. And people just didn't expect like this movie, like not at all. And neither did I. And yeah, it just, I don't know, like everybody cracked up like so much because a lot of people just had no idea about the movie, right? They just saw like an animated movie and expected it to be like a children movie. And then like all of this heavy shit happens and just don't expect it. It's yeah. It's probably the best sneak peek I ever went to, or like the most surprising. Yeah, pretty much like that, Demise.
Say the Pacific Union Railroad is going out of business.
Okay. Now we should be able to start the quest, hopefully.
Hello.
Brand me like a steer anytime.
Sorry, mister.
Oh, my gentle.
Hey, remember me? Hal Pollard. Hello there, ma'am.
Professor!
Oh, it's you, dear boy. Come in, and shut the door.
What's going on? You leaving?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am, sir. You know the thing that is vital, without which scholarship cannot proceed, sir?
No, I don't.
Not having a bullet in your flipping neck, sir. I am not cut out for this. No, I'm not cut out for this at all.
Nope.
They're fucking savages! Savages!
I think we all are.
Not me, sir. I'm from Connecticut. I'm a professor at Yale. I write books. I do not deserve to die out here. Where's my tincture? Oh, yes.
You okay, Professor?
Oh, dandy, sir. Just dandy. Oh, great heavens above!
Is that you, John?
Hello, Dutch.
I think that's what they call two for the price of one out here in this wonderful place.
Maybe so, Dutch.
You and your friend there, the professor, we're gonna kill the both of you.
Why you want to do a thing like that?
I don't know. Sport, I guess.
Fair enough. Why don't I come out there? We fight. Let the professor go and send your boys back to their families.
Well, that sounds like a beautiful plan, John. Only problem is, my boys here, they already lost their families a long time ago. We aren't thieves, John. We're fighting for something a bit like you. Only we're fighting for an idea, not just for ourselves.
That's beautiful, Dutch. You always were a fine speaker.
I was. Now, would you kindly send that academic out here so we can show him what we really think about the art of anthropology?
Please, sir, what are we going to do?
I'm gonna hand you over to him and watch him tear you limb from limb.
What?
I'm just kidding. We're gonna run across the rooftops. Get you back to your ivory tower.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Don't thank me, we're still here. Come on.
I like how John is messing with him in that situation. He's like drugged, super paranoid, and actually mortally in danger.
Oh, come here.
Good day, sir. Madam.
Look here, sir. What is the meaning of this outrage?
You two stay down and shut up.
I can rot. It's kind of funny, how you're kind of free to do, you know, most of the missions in kind of like a certain order. I give like 2 to 3 options most of the time. I wonder if there's like an actual guide where you could like, you know, follow them like the best logical order.
Follow me!
Maybe I will do that the next time to play this.
Do something! He's going to kill me! Stay back, or the teacher gets it! I will break... You took your sweet time!
I did.
Come on! I've seen tougher nursemaids!
Christ alive, how many are there? We're completely surrounded!
enforcing don't use any health. Oops, wrong franchise.
Never stop talking.
It's kind of cool that you have like technically, whoops, like objectives as well, just like Assassin's Creed. If you want to get like the gold medals, I reckon.
Stop whining, for Christ's sake!
Keep up. Run while your legs are still yours.
I'm never in all my days.
Help me!
Come on then, let's make a break for it.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
The horses should be in an alleyway down here.
Yeah, maybe that could be your next Red Dead challenge. Hopefully it's not gonna be as, you know, difficult as the second. But I reckon it would definitely be a shorter playthrough.
Come on, let's get the hell out of Blackwater. Whoa! Come on! Right, to the station! I'm not staying in this place a minute longer! This really couldn't have gone more horribly wrong!
At least you got some good material for your next book.
You know, I dreamt of documenting the last days of the Old West. The romance, the honor, the nobility. But it turns out it's just people killing each other.
It always was, Professor. And the Old West ain't quite dead yet.
Oh, I know, Mr. Marston. Believe me, I know. Just let me go! Oh my God! There's more of them!
It's over, Fred! Yeah.
Yeah, it would certainly take away from the, like, you know, playtime a lot. I mean, this game is maybe like 30 hours completionist, right? Versus like, I don't know, I guess, well, more than 100 for a second.
Let's go. Come.
But I'm losing him.
Come on. Come on.
My research is complete. Much as I thought. There's no civilizing this savage land.
I could have told you that for nothing.
Ah, but they'll give me a prize in New Haven for this. Well, they bloody better. Well, goodbye, Mr. Marston. Best of luck, dear friend.
So long, Professor.
So long, sir.
Yeah, dude, me too. Like, John Marston, he really grew on me as a character over the course of the game. Just seeing him interact with like so many different people and so many different kinds of people just gives you a lot more insight into kind of like his character. And, you know, for all the people that we have to like kind of take out and kill, I guess. You know, he still seems like a kind of like relatable character because there's obviously reasons for why he does all of what he does in the game. With his family being held hostage and all that type of stuff. But yeah, I'm very curious to see and figure out how that will end. But yeah, I reckon we're gonna find out soon actually. The game shouldn't be much longer with the main story, I think.
You need a ride, sir? Your wish is my command. Where are you headed?
Steve's Landing, please!
Have a little siesta, compadre. We'll be there in no time.
I'm just gonna have a rest.
Hope this is good for you. Where to?
I'm going to Blackwater.
You want to catch up?
I'll say that Barry Allen, welcome and thank you for the follow.
You mind if I take a nap?
Best of luck, my friend.
Ah, hello.
Want dancing, drinking, or something else?
Ain't there you go.
The violence in this town just keeps getting worse. I blame the movie picture.
Look in these cards. You feel it? Yes. Come play.
I really would like to go and lie down in the house.
I think Mr. Reyes won a big victory down in Mexico.
You're looking very.
Alright, so we gotta make it at least 7 AM. So we gotta sleep once more.
Someone told me the serendipity is going to be a short-lived crime. Hello, I'm Mike. Good day to you.
Hello.
How you do?
Careful.
That Doc Purvis sure can work some magic.
You gotta be listening.
What do you want, Marston? My family. I've done what you asked.
No, you haven't. This is the land of opportunity, and I gave you the opportunity to save your family, and you failed. How could I possibly reward you?
Marston, you're a public menace. We should have had you killed.
I wish you had. But since you didn't, where's my family?
Oh, spare me the noble savage fall on the sword tripe, will you, old boy? It's nauseating. You don't wish to be dead. You're an insignificant creature desperately clinging on to life like the rest of the scum in this town. Yeah, I know, it's tough. You like Dutch. He's a charming fellow. He makes sense. He's like one of those nature writers from back east. Only he takes things a tiny little step too far. Rather than just loving the flowers and the animals and the harmony between man and beast, he shoots people in the head for money and disagreeing with them.
He's a goddamn killer.
Now, I'm not a great intellect, but the metaphysical leap from admiring the flower to shooting a man in the head because he doesn't like the flower is a leap too far. So, I know it's easy. You see, me and Archer, we're the bad guys. We enforce the rules. Now, while the rules may not be perfect, they're really not so bad.
Exactly. What's the alternative?
Yeah. See, I'll tell you what the alternative is. It's not complicated. It's about one man and his gun versus another man. Sure, civilization may be dull, but the alternative, Mr. Marston, is hell.
And the way you enforce this civilization, this freedom for men to like or not like flowers, or whatever in God's name you were just talking about, is to kidnap a man's wife and son?
Well, I know there's contradictions. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, as I said, I'm not a great intellect. Now, after the debacle with the army and the bank, we have to put Mr. Vanderlyn to rest ourselves. Will you help us?
Do I have any choice?
Now that you mention it, no.
Then what was that pretty speech in aid of?
I don't rightly know, but it sure felt good saying it.
Shall we, Mr. Marston?
Let's go.
Let's do it, though. It's like, yeah, I'm a hypocrite, but that's because I don't have a great intellect. It's like, what? You're self-aware of that. So just using being dumb as an excuse for doing whatever, you know, is like opportunistic to you.
Let's see if we can put this to rest once and for all, shall we?
Come quick! Take a look at this thing!
Have you seen this? He's got a gun on the back!
In all my born days, I never seen such a thing.
Iron Dragon!
That's the devil's work if I ever saw. They told me about these. The Army's been building them in secret.
Oh my god! What kind of automobile is that?
This killing machine of yours seems to be turning a few heads.
Our armed forces have no equal. We have made incredible progress the past few years.
Is that what you
And
call
this
it?
isn't much more than a simple prototype. You should see what they're working on in Virginia. Soon there will be no war we can't win.
The Army has made camp a little way outside town. They put word out a large cache of ammunition and food is stored there.
Vanderlyn's gang needs constant supplies, so that should be enough to draw him in.
No mistakes this time. You hear me, Marston?
I thought you were talking to Fordham.
machine gun.
What's the word, Captain?
We spotted one of Dutch's men about an hour ago. I think he took the bait.
Let's get in position then. Have your men ready to run them down if you have to.
Dismiss! Load weapons and get to the sandbags! Move!
Are you ready to finish this, Mr. Marston?
I guess so.
Keep your eyes peeled. There they are! Open fire!
It's over!
Take them down! Get the one around.
Where's the land source?
Come on, man.
Just need
This
What is it with these people?
Right here, Shep.
Jesus. Where's the damn sauce?
We'll kill every last one of you! Where are they coming from? They're like rats! Keep going! Look, they're running! Move out! Don't let them get away!
An enemy?
Come on, move! Christ! This thing's a lot bumpier off the road! It's gonna be a mess if we have to follow them into the woods! This is insanity! I can hardly hold on! Just shut up and drive, Fordham!
Yeah, completely off the tank taking damage.
We should have done this a long time ago!
PTSD. Right there.
Take them early! Don't let them get too close! Gun them now! Kill those bastards! You ain't stopping me now! Quick, do something about that wagon!
Well, Mr. Marston, it seems like your mentor Dutch no longer looks quite so kindly to his student.
That man is insane.
So it seems.
I think we need to get him before sundown.
As you say, Captain. Otherwise, he'll be gone again.
And what if I say no?
Now, before I shoot you myself, let me just point out the obvious. The one person we have left that can appeal to Mr. Vanderlyn is the last person we know who knows him. your wife?
That won't be necessary. Mr. Ross, Captain, let's go.
Mount up, men. Let's move out.
Let's go. Slow down.
I can't believe Vandalin has built himself a fortress in the mountains.
He's crazy, but he certainly ain't
You've
stupid.
already seen that place, right? McDougal told me you went up there with that Indian chap.
I seen it all right. We'll be lucky to last 5 minutes with this many men.
Governor Johns is going to be very pleased.
Nate Johns? What's he got to do with any of this?
Let's just say he has a vested interest in cleaning the filth out of this region. I don't think our old friend Dutch realizes what a great favor he has done us, inciting all this hate among the natives.
Like you needed an excuse.
See, this is what happens when you fraternize with savages. How could you ever follow a man like that?
How could you ever follow a man like Ross?
Vanderlind is a psychopath, a murderer, and a rapist.
Ross don't seem too different. Dutch was a good man once. A far better man than you.
So what made him this way?
I don't know. Bastards like you. Seeing that things never change.
Yeah,
I hope you're
at
ready
the
to
end, you know,
finish this mess.
Anything to get you sons of bitches off my back.
FBI guys aren't
Mr. Marston, I thought you'd have gleaned
that much better.
by now.
You think you're so clever, don't you?
No, it's you who thought you were clever. You thought you could just walk away from your old life. Make no mistake, we have been watching.
Don't speak to me.
You're really an ungrateful slug, Marston. Instead of punishing you for your crimes, we are giving you a chance to kill the men who betrayed you.
You didn't have to punish my wife, too.
All we need now is Father Christmas. Oh, please. She's hardly innocent.
Don't you talk about her like that.
Oh, I would never talk ill of dear Abby. Did you call her Abby or Abigail? I prefer Abby. No, I like the woman. A little rough for my taste, but very pleasant.
I can't wait to put a bullet in your head.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, seriously.
When will this be over?
It's you who's been dragging it out, not us. We sent you to Fort Mercer with the simple task of killing Bill Williamson. Next thing you know, you're running all over Mexico like a headless chicken.
And now it's Dutch.
He's the last one of your merry band, is he not? Then you can go back to your farm, or what's left of it. If need be, you can always send your wife back out to work. I hear she works hard.
Go to hell.
This old gang of yours just won't die easily, will it? I wonder how many deaths you are all responsible for. How much money you took from pockets of hard-working citizens.
We did more for the people with the money we took than the damn government ever did.
Good God! This flawed philosophy of yours again. If you wish to argue the finer points of ethics, I suggest you learn to read first.
And I suggest you learn how to shoot people in the front, not the back.
Oh, I like that cut the line here. And again, you know, John gets stigmatized for being of a lesser mind only because he's illiterate. Like, what a bunch of bullocks. I have to say, like, all of this talk of the past, right, it makes me so much more hyped for Red Dead 2. Because I had no idea really what the intentions were of, like, you know, the gang in Red Dead 2, I guess. But, you know, the way it seems like the kind of like, I mean, I'm not sure, but it sounds a bit like, you know, Robin Hood, but more bloody and extreme. But I guess you're gonna find out about that. But it seems like, you know, they did drop from people to kind of like give back to people in a way. Yeah, that's kind of been my impression, at least so far. And I love the soundtrack in this game. It's very subtle, but you can already hear like very quietly drums in the background. A bit like it's leading to like, you know, a culmination or something. Or maybe like a huge battle, which I guess is the case.
So you're the one who's gonna kill him?
Dutch? Yep, that's what they keep telling me. But if you...
Oh shit. Got that cut off.
Gate open. Move, soldier.
Go! Get down!
Forward! Move in! It's time to kill these motherless bastards!
Give us that!
Forward!
I've got you, my son, you dang
Outlaws! I've seen tougher schoolgirl!
Look like covering me!
Guess I am a gunman. You knew this is how it had to be.
Push forward!
Is that all you got?
Give us some cover! Put down your weapon!
Kacksacker.
Let's go, man! Move into the village! Hellfire!
Playtime's over, kid!
You'd be more useful on that gun over there!
Guess I'll make a good man after all! You clearly don't like me much! You shoot like women!
Right, Marston. We'll take 2 men with us. The rest will stay here and take care of the wounded. They'll plant charges at the gate. You and I'll provide the cover fire. All right, men. Blow that gate open. Keep them covered now, Marston. Up top! Cover them!
Look there. Now what next? Put your guns down and run back to your family!
Here it comes!
You tend to your wounded. I gotta face Dutch alone.
Oh damn. It's time to face Dutch.
Looks like it's me and you, John. You should have stayed at home.
Gonna fight with the Gatling gun? That's a fine way to face me.
Government, John, after all I taught you, I'm ashamed.
I don't have a choice.
There's always a choice.
Oh.
You're just too blind to see.
They got my family.
Your husband, Abigail, was any man's wife, John. Son of a bitch. God damn it. You'll never take me alive, John.
Oh damn. It's time.
It's over, John.
I ain't leaving here without you.
But to be honest, I'm not sure if I actually want to kill him directly. Would you ever like to talk with him? Or to understand him better?
You're just like me, John. You can't change who you are.
I ain't like you.
You can't erase the past, John. Killing me, it won't make it go away.
That's where you're wrong.
That sounds kind of sad, to be honest.
Hello again, John.
Hello, Dutch.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
Sure.
I got a plan, John.
You always got a plan, Dutch.
This is a good one.
I don't doubt it.
We can't always fight nature, John. We can't Fight change. Can't fight gravity.
Oh no.
Can't fight nothing. My whole life, all I ever did was fight.
Then give up, Dutch.
But I can't give up, neither. I can't fight my own nature. That's a paradox, John. You see?
Then I have to shoot you.
When I'm gone, they'll just find another monster. They have to. Because they have to justify their wages.
That's their business.
He's not gonna do what I think he's gonna do.
Past, John.
Oh shit. Ah, Jesus Christ. I saw it coming.
So at the end, you didn't have the guts to shoot him.
The man's dead, Ross.
Sure. Can I see your gun?
Don't shoot him. He's gonna shoot him when he's just a bastard. He is.
Oh, trust me. It looks better in the report that way.
Where's my family?
Your wife was killed in a prison riot last week. So, I'm only joking, dear boy. They were sent back to that Scrabble ranch of yours in Beecher's Hope. They're quite safe and sound.
They better be.
Thank you, Mr. Marston, for everything. I know this wasn't easy for you, but I have to say, you've done your country proud.
Yeah, exactly. See you around, John. Try to stay out of trouble. Come on, Archer. Let's go find somebody else we can annoy.
I just wanna kill these two guys. And rest in peace, Dutch.
Now I know the only compass that I need is the one that leads back to you. And I know the only compass that I need is the one leads back to you. And the burning blisters on my feet will call to hold me as I'm close to fall. Away from the warmth of your arms I stray, off the radar and into harm's way. Now I know the only compass that I need is the one that leads back to you. The hand again, cooks and letters from again, but words just sit like empty scribbles, such empty caffeinated riddles. Now I know compass that I need is the one leads back to you. Now I know the only compass that I need is the one leads back to you.
Man, I love the introduction of how they included, you know, these actual lyrical tracks. How they usually play after, you know, very major moments, I guess. So I wonder, we're kind of like going in a circle, I think. They won't interrupt the music or anything, so we're just gonna go follow the navigation. Finally meet Abigail, hopefully. They really do rot, yeah. I love the one that played when you got to Mexico as well. Quite a lot.
Easy.
Music kind of sounds a bit creepy, to be honest. I'm not sure if that's like foreshadowing something bad happening to John's family. I hope it isn't, but to be honest, I think anything is possible.
Whoa there. Abigail! Jack! Anyone here? Anyone home? Oh, darling. I never thought I'd see this day again.
You no good hillbilly piece of shit! I thought you was dead! I thought you was dead, John, huh? Where you been? Where you been?
You know where I've been, darling. You know.
You saw Dutch, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw him.
And Bill?
Yeah, I saw him too.
And you didn't go back to him?
I left that life. Just as you left yours. How'd they treat you?
Oh, I can take care of myself, John. One guard got funny on me one time, but I wasn't so ladylike and he didn't try it again. Nor no one else.
How's the boy?
Oh, like you. And like me. Well, he's like a kid growing up without a father.
That ain't fair.
What is fair?
Well, some trees flourish, others die. Some cattle grow strong, others are taken by wolves. Some men are born rich enough and dumb enough to enjoy their lives. Ain't nothing fair, you know that.
We tried to change. I mean, ain't that what you're supposed to do?
We did change. And it's over now. Jack! Jack, come here, boy.
Hello, sir.
Come here. How you been?
Coyotes ate all the chickens and poachers took the cattle. I tried, Father. I tried.
I know you did, son. I know.
And don't you go blaming me, boy. Don't you go blaming me.
I ain't blaming no one, old man, but since you're still alive, there's 4 mouths to feed. And no cattle.
That's a nice way to greet somebody. Why don't I get the warm and tender embrace?
Consider the fact I ain't put a bullet in your embrace, old man. You were supposed to look after the place.
I did. Well, I did my best. Thing is, there was too many of them. I thought you was dead. I wasn't drinking.
Hold your excuses until you figured out which one to use. Jack, go get your bags packed, boy. We got work to do. We leave in the morning. Go on.
Yes, sir.
Where are you going?
Well, it's getting kind of dark now, but in the morning we've got to go get ourselves some more cattle. I've got friends at McFarland's ranch. It's over in Hennigan's Stead who can sell us some. Now, Abigail, I hope you learned to cook.
Yes. Didn't I say, rather than some prison, they actually kept me incarcerated in a cooking school for young ladies.
Okay, so far everything's well. Our family is healthy. We haven't really been imprisoned. They've been treated fairly well. And we can go back to being a family father and living a simple life, I guess. But that's Abby, not one to mess with. Yeah, she definitely looks like the type. I like how John just tried to be like, you know, kind of gentle with her. And she was like, fuck off, dude. Like with, you know, how she like pushed away his hand.
How do you do, sir?
Are you ready? Let's haul out. Come on! How you feeling, Jack?
I'm feeling fine, sir.
We got a decent ride ahead of us.
I've never been to Hennigan's Stead. How do you know these ranchers?
I met them while I was away. The McFarlands are good people. We need folks we can trust right now.
Met them how?
I was sick and they looked after me.
Sick how?
You sure got a lot of questions.
I don't often get a chance to ask them. Was it a gentleman's complaint? What do they call it? The morning drip?
Good God, boy, no! Where do you learn these things?
Uncle told me about it.
Well, he'd know, the dirty old fool. No, I just got weak for a while.
Acted foolishly, got in trouble. Guess I was a little out of practice.
Hey, Paul!
What?
Where were you all that time? Where'd you go?
What'd your mother tell you?
She said it was some kind of important government business.
That's about right. Some people thought I owed them some favor.
Why did they take us away?
They thought it wasn't safe for you here by yourself. Those men harm you?
No, they're okay. Some of them even told me stories. I think I'd like to be a government man one day. Or a politician.
I'd rather you chose an honest profession.
Like you mean?
I know I ain't been the best father, Jack. I made some bad choices. But all that life, it's over now.
Whoa! Hey! Paul, was it something to do with Mr. Dutch and Bill? Why you went away?
Who told you that?
I kept hearing people say their names. That's all.
Yeah, I caught up with Bill and Dutch. We had some old business needed settling.
Where are they now?
They're gone, son. We won't be seeing them again.
They were angry at you, weren't they? That's why we had to leave.
They was just good men who turned bad. I'll explain it to you one day.
And what does that make you?
I guess I'm a bad man who tried to be a good father. I don't know. Every man has a right to change. A chance of forgiveness. Ain't that what the good book says?
You've never read me the good book, sir.
Well, I imagine that's what it says.
It does. It's kind of funny, you know, that John, who hasn't read the Bible, understands the values better than some priests do.
Good to me, and I helped them out in return. I learned a few things along the way. Wait till you see their ranch. It's what ours will be one day.
I read in the newspaper their ranching's dead. Soon it'll just be factories and businesses around here.
You shouldn't believe everything you read.
I was thinking, maybe I might be a businessman.
I thought you wanted to be a writer.
Well, I could be both. A rich industrialist who writes novels about the Old West on the side.
There's the ranch. Come on, let's see if we can find Mr. McFarland.
Easy.
John Marston. Now, there's a face I thought I'd never see again. Some of our public servants in Blackwater sent you back on another homicidal errand to protect and save us from Lord only knows what.
Thankfully not, sir. I was hoping you might still be able to sell me some cattle.
My boy, it would be a pleasure. Bonnie's out in the crowd now. She'll be more than happy to help you.
Take care now, Mr. McFarland. Good luck. Go. All right, Jack. You're gonna have an important job. I want you to lead the herd while I drive them from the back. Keep us all moving in the right direction.
Sure, Paul. I can do that, no problem.
And if you see cows straying off, can you help me round them up?
I'll do my best, sir.
Good Lord, do my eyes deceive me? A devil walks among us.
I said I'd be back when this was all over, Miss McFarland. After the barn fire, you remember?
Of course I remember. I just didn't believe a word of it. So, you've come for some cattle?
Yeah, I'm finally starting up my farm again. Or trying to, at least.
You'll be fine. You've been taught well. Come on, then.
Come on!
Whoa! Jack! Keep them headed towards the river! Come on!
I'll give you a hand to get them moving.
Come on, easy up now.
Good luck, John. Come back and see us sometime.
So, what happened? Last I heard, you were headed for some exotic escapade in Mexico.
It's a long story. Too long to tell without a drink in my hand.
Back to the riddles, I see. And Mr. Williamson?
Let's just say Bill and I settled our differences.
So, is this your boy?
Yeah. Say hello to Miss McFarland, Jack.
Hello?
Ah, the arrogance of youth. He gets a little fur on his lip and he thinks he knows best all of a sudden.
Must take after his father. How's your wife?
She's well, I think. We haven't had much time to talk yet.
Well, I'm glad you're back together again.
It's gonna take some time. We've all been through a lot. How's the ranch?
We're surviving, but it hasn't gotten any easier.
If you're still struggling, there's not much hope for me.
Howdy. Giddy up.
Howdy.
Let's go.
Looks like you got him under control. I best get back to Pa.
Nice to see you again, Miss McFarland. And thanks for
Call
everything.
me Bonnie, you don't.
All right, Jack. Let's get him through the river. Whoa there. Easy. Yeah. You're doing a good job, son. Just lead them straight up the hill towards home.
Will do, Pa.
Hey.
Oh no, don't go up here. What are you doing, Carl? Can be a damn pain to hurt sometimes. Yeah. Kind of brings me back to my childhood actually, because I used to like hurt like ducks and goose. Basically, my parents always had some each year, so at night we had to like bring it back to the store. Yeah, it was fun as well sometimes. I do that in real life. But yeah, at some point you kind of like get the groove, I guess. Kind of funny how you can like control an entire group of animals like that in a way. Yeah, I definitely grew up on like the countryside with like loads of animals and stuff.
Whoa there. Whoa! Slow it up now. Come on. Wait! Slow down! They look like rustlers.
Oh shit.
Stay back, son! I'll hold them off! Let's go! I think that's all of them. Jack! Wait there! I'm coming!
Wow, we lost one car. And I think I might have actually shot it accidentally.
You alright? You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I wasn't scared, honest.
Sorry you had to see that, son. Those men won't be stealing from anybody else. Jack! Head left up the road towards home!
I know where I'm going, Paul.
Ah, never mind. We still got 15. Thought I saw 14 out of 15. But maybe it like reset or something, or I saw it wrong.
Come on!
We should actually come back for the horses. Like, those could really help us with the farm as well.
Yeah!
Okay. House. That way.
Come on, easy up now!
They all went against the ends here.
Go! Alright! Now lead them into the pen! Slow down!
Excellent. With all of them.
Nice work, son!
We made it!
Did real good out there. Go on! Hit your horse and wait for me by the stable.
Whoa!
That's a fine herd we got ourselves.
Did a good job, son. Nice shooting.
Thanks, Pa.
Make a rancher of you yet.
House herder plus 15. Nice. Jack's face, huh? Yeah. Come back between 11 AM and 6 PM. Okay. How about the Abigail mission?
What you cooking?
Same thing I've been cooking the past 15 years with the hope of poisoning you.
Ain't working so well.
Not yet.
Be honest, though. Tastes bad enough to kill a man.
I never was much of a cook, but I did try to be a good wife.
And you have been.
Given what we was and what we came from, I think we've gone and done okay. I look at Jack. I look at him, and I think we've been blessed. Maybe he can be something more.
He's a good kid. He can be whatever he wants to be. He ain't gonna be no frontier gunslinger killing and running no gang, though. That way's over. Railroads and government and motor cars and everything gone and done away with all that.
And he ain't gonna marry no orphaned working girl running with a bunch of hucksters, neither.
If he meets one like you, I hope he'll marry her.
Stop. For an illiterate gunslinger, you sure know how to make a girl blush. God damn crows! John! You have got to go deal with them. They've broken into the silo again and are eating all the corn out from it.
Of course, my angel.
Get out of there.
All right, all right.
Come on. Scat. Shh.
I think the relationship is kind of sweet, to be honest.
That was plain dumb. That's better.
Yeah, I really like the interaction so far. You can kind of tell that they really care for each other, but oh, we got Honor Hero. Okay. An upstanding night in the bleak western wilderness, law and eyewitnesses only report crimes after the first murder committed. Oh, nice. Getting the honor. But yeah, to be honest, I never really felt like going not for honor with John. So like, obviously he killed a lot of people, but whenever, you know, I had the option not to kill people, I usually try to go for it. Except, you know, when I felt like they deserved it. And, you know, given that he kind of like tries to go away from his old lifestyle, kind of felt that it might fit.
John, we got a telegram from some lady friend of yours, a Bonnie something or other. Something you ain't telling me?
Bonnie McFarland. She's a friend. Saved my life when I went after Bill and nearly got myself killed again.
Oh, and now you two's in the habit of sending each other letters. How very nice.
It weren't nothing like that. What's it say?
I don't know. I can't. Well, you know I can't read.
Give it here.
You read that thing out loud?
I ain't hiding nothing. Dear Mr. Marston, stop. Need corn sacks. Stop. Emergency. Stop. Weevils and moths ate entire county supply. Stop. Can you help? Not exactly the most romantic request now, is it?
I guess not. She saved your life, you say?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, then you're gonna have to help her and her family out. We've got a plentiful supply of corn sacks over near the silo. About the one thing Uncle didn't manage to have stolen while we was gone.
Okay.
Hurry back, John. And John, what's she like?
You know. A little bit like you, I guess. She's a woman in a man's world.
Oh, I don't know, that letter was a bit suspicious, wasn't it? But to be fair, the entire time I expect something bad to happen. I don't know, I can't really believe it's gonna be like, you know, like best happy end ever. I'm not sure, you know, about the extent of what's going to happen. But I kind of hope that this isn't like a setup or something, you know, or like a trap or whatever.
John, wait! I changed my mind. I'm coming with you. What are you waiting for? We better hurry. I don't think I can let you go off again without me.
Fair enough. I'm glad of the company. You only had to ask.
Ask? I was waiting for you to ask me.
I thought you'd want to keep an eye on the boy.
Oh, while you were off cavorting with cowgirls in the next county? I don't think so, John Marston. You only just got home. That Jack has seen enough of me for a lifetime. So, is she married? This Bonnie McFarland?
No.
What does she look like?
I don't know. Pretty normal, I suppose.
Normal? What? Normal like me?
No. Normal as in 2 eyes, mouth, nose, that kind of normal. Besides, ain't no woman fine as you.
A little flattery. Now we're finally getting somewhere.
If you find yourself in a hole, the first thing to do is stop digging.
Another pearl of wisdom from John Marston. I sure do miss those.
I never took you for the jealous type, Abigail.
I ain't jealous so much as curious.
You heard what she wrote. It's just some corn. She saved my life, and she was decent enough to me, so I owe her this much at least.
How did she save your life anyway?
She found me half dead on the side of the road and took me to the doctor. Most folks would have left me there.
Half dead from what?
Bill didn't take so kindly to me visiting unannounced.
Bill never did like surprises. How was he?
Same as he was when we left. Angry and dumb. Taking his revenge out on the world. People down there was really scared of him.
Of Bill? You gotta be kidding me. He was only frightening if he was afraid of dumb fools.
Bill weren't so bad, but when Dutch went crazy, Bill took it hard.
For a while, we all thought we'd found something right. Better way to live, but it was just a lie. So you saw before they did.
Maybe. But they was still kind of a family.
A family that left you for dead. You knew the truth, John, and they hated you for it.
I think it's really intriguing how much of the past they talk about, you know. It really is like a major aspect of this game.
I ain't sure. They kept their eyes covered there and back. Can't have been too far from here, though.
They treat you right?
It ain't the first time I've had a gun to my head, John. You're forgetting your marriage proposal.
Very funny.
No, they learned pretty quick what would happen if they laid a finger on me.
Sons of bitches.
It wasn't them or being there. I didn't care about that. I've been in far worse situations. It was the wait. I didn't know if you was coming back.
Of course I was coming back.
You were only supposed to be gone for a couple of days.
It took longer than I thought. The only thing Bill and Dutch was ever any good at was not getting caught.
I started thinking you'd gone back to them.
That life's over.
I hope you're right.
Bill, Javier, Dutch, they're all dead. It don't get more over than that.
I really think we should hurry.
Rod, if you find yourself in the hole, the first thing you gotta do is stop digging. Yeah. Actually, very wise thing to say. Kind of like, probably something that, you know, they know because of their past in a way. But yeah, there's some really, really great quotes in this game. What I love about both this one and the second is kind of the wallpapers, where you have a character being displayed and then you have like one quote that's very much telling about the character going with it. And yeah, yesterday in preparation for the second game, I looked at the wallpapers for a second, and yeah, the quotes to find there are very kind of insightful, I guess, but yeah, also intriguing. But yeah, so many great quotes in Rockstar games in general. Like playing, this game again, it really makes you want to go back to GTA 4 and GTA 5. And obviously I look hugely forward to the second Red Dead. And yeah, it is kind of mainly because of the story and the characters and kind of the writing, if I'm being honest. Like the gameplay is, also nice, and especially the open world. But the story and kind of like the characters is really where it's at for me. I agree that artwork they have done is so damn good. Yeah, and I like the art style of it as well. Kind of what you see in the menu as well, I guess. Kind of this, it's a bit like a Sin City type of look, isn't it? Just more focused on the red instead of the black and white. Kind of like the red in Sin City would be the white in Red Dead Redemption, I guess. Like art style wise. And yeah. Definitely got a feeling of like, wanting to jump into the other stories they have created.
You came. Thank you so much. We lost the entire harvest.
Miss McFarland, I'd like you to meet my wife, Abigail.
Oh, ain't you quite the gentleman all of a sudden? It's a pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Marston.
Likewise. Thank you for saving my husband's life, and for teaching the miserable goats manners, among other things.
I didn't teach him anything. I know better than to try to change a man. You should meet my father.
Oh, people can change, Miss McFarland. John and I have to believe that more than anybody.
This is a decent first harvest for you, John. You should be proud. That's good land you got there.
How are you feeling, Mrs. Marston? From what your husband told me, it must have been awful for you.
I've been through worse, and I knew he'd be back before too long. He can't cook a meal to save his life.
Abigail, in my darkest hours, when I was most homesick, just the thought of one of your rat meat stews kept me pushing forward.
Well, about as amusing as a weeping saddle sore, ain't he, Miss McFarland? If you're gonna start yammering about women's work, John, I'd say you might be in the wrong company.
I'd say so, too.
I never felt so outnumbered.
Ma'am?
Okay. What did she just do? Did she just mark a spot or something? Or was it like just a guess of her?
So that was the famous Bonnie.
That was her, all right.
She's pretty.
She's normal, like I said.
Well, you always wanted to be a rancher. I'd have thought she'd be just your thing. The perfect rancher's wife, if I ever saw one.
I already got a rancher's wife.
I'm only teasing. I like her, and I'm glad she saved your life. Most of the time, anyway.
The McFarlands are good people.
She did blush redder than a shepherd's sunset when she saw you, though.
I have that effect on women.
You've clearly had one too many blows to the head.
You ain't wrong about that, Mrs. Marston.
But Bonnie has feelings for John.
That's quite
I
a
see.
ranch they got there.
That'll be
Yeah, that makes sense.
As soon as we get back on our feet.
I don't know, John.
I wasn't sure for a second if it was like,
An outlaw and a
I
working
don't know,
girl. We ain't exactly farmers.
We are.
kind of the fact that she like, you know, moved her feet like that and then in the exact moment somebody came along her. I don't know, it seemed kind of like odd. But yeah, I can totally see for how she has feelings for John because of what happened in the beginning and, you know, kind of like them, yeah, gotten to know each other better. So yeah, kind of feel sad a bit for Bonnie, to be honest, because she definitely deserves somebody like John. But yeah, who knows, maybe she's gonna find somebody in the future. I definitely hope that's gonna be the case for her.
For now, forget that life. It's over.
Do you really believe that?
We have to. It's the only way we'll ever have a future.
The life we led, that doesn't go away. It's never over. You think those government men are just gonna leave us alone now?
The old gang's dead. I did what they asked.
And that's it? A life of crime forgiven?
We're back together, ain't we?
Until they decide you owe them something else.
Sometimes I think I was the stupid one for believing I could get out. Maybe Dutch, Bill, and Javier were just being honest with themselves.
You ain't perfect, John, and I sure ain't. But you're better than they are, than they were.
Maybe we can't change, but we gotta try, for Jack's sake. Even if we have to start again 100 times. It's better than going back to what we were.
Yeah, Shuli is a great character.
Upset. He's been through a lot.
I hope he's gonna be all right.
It's a pleasant ride and all, but I'd like to get back sometime today. It's gonna take time. For a while, his world was safe, normal even. Then it got turned upside down again.
He ain't saying much about it.
I've tried to talk to him, but how do you explain any of this? What do you say when he asks about Uncle Phil and Uncle Dutch? They were family when he was a little boy.
He hides away in those books of his.
Wouldn't you? It ain't like the real world's done him many favors. He's just been kidnapped. He grew up with the gang. That's no life for a boy.
We did our best to protect him.
Come on, John. He saw things no boy should see.
Well, now we got a chance to make it right.
Yeah, it's great when, you know, scenes are kind of built up in a way where the way people behave or what they do with a, you know, body language or something can say a lot more than dialogue could in that particular moment. Because yeah, sometimes it also just doesn't make sense for a character to talk about what the issue is. Like in that situation, she didn't have anybody to talk to, and plus it was very intimate feeling for her. So for her not to share it like verbally just made sense in that scene. But just learn a lot by just looking at her, I reckon.
We did good today, John. I guess I better go fix us something to eat.
Rod, absolutely. Another great example of Rockstar ending cutscenes by focusing on a certain person or object or space within the frame to make a statement or end the scene on a kind of visual full stop. Yeah, basically just like this one, right? As well. Yeah, that's definitely true. Like, they do that a lot. Like, ever since you told me about it, I definitely started noticing it more as well. But yeah, I think it's good, you know, it doesn't end the scene super abruptly. And it kind of gives you a bit of time to process the scene as well, I think. Because in this scene, you know, the character like John also processed a little bit what happened and what Abigail said. So definitely a great way to do it.
up, old man.
I am up.
Get up!
Oh. There, I'm up. Well, thank the good Lord you're back. Nothing worse for an old man than sleeping in the warm afternoon sun.
You want a long sleep, Uncle? That can be arranged. It'll cost me less than food.
You always was a hard and nasty man, John Marston.
You always was a useless, conniving thief. And where's them cattle? Did you take them to pasture?
It's coming around to that.
When exactly?
It's easy to pick on the elderly. It's easy, but it ain't dignified.
Come on, old man. We'll do this together.
Yeah, I guess it definitely helps, because every time you have like dialogue happening or something, you're like, I mean, obviously you can still reflect on what's happening, but if there's like nothing happening or nothing being talked about, then I feel like it definitely gives you like enough opportunity to reflect back in a way.
Let's go.
Yeah, give it a bit of time as well.
You stay front.
So hey there, hackers. Welcome, dude. Thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate it. I've checked out one of or some of your streams actually in the past. I came with Ethan the other day when he raided you, I think. And yeah, really enjoyed it, especially your Rocket League sessions. Oops.
Easy. Slow on.
Ah, that's funny, dude. But it popped up and like recommended.
Let's go.
Look at Twitch actually doing its job in a way. But yeah, cheers, dude. I appreciate you coming by and checking out the stream. It's been quite good, yeah. We are nearing the end of this game, playing for first time, and yeah, I'm loving it, like absolutely. Once I finish this, we're gonna be heading to the second. Oh shit, I actually have to move in front. Hold on. But yeah, once I'm done with this, we're gonna go to the second game, and I'm super stoked for that.
I'm gonna help you people. It's a miracle you fools aren't dead already.
I think you also played the second Red Dead, didn't you?
Yeah.
Thank the Lord!
You folks okay?
I think we're safe. Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Just helping out. Now you take care. Come on.
He did it! That wasn't me.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need it.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Train kitchen again.
Come on. Let's get this herd moving again.
Gordon Ramsay's still looking for the lamb sauce.
Yeah.
You recently started the second game yourself. Amazing games. Yeah, no kidding. I watched quite a bit of the second one. Haven't played it yet though, and I'm super stoked. Because it just looks amazing in every way, really.
Hey.
At least to me, like I really like immersive and like story-focused games, and that seems just the case with that one. You couldn't help yourself. Yeah, it was perfect timing. Once more, I love how the train is a running gig for Gordon Ramsay now in his kitchen.
Come on, easy up now.
Okay, car. Gotta go this way. Hear me?
Slow down.
Hustle on up.
So, Rod, once you finish the second Red Dead, will you be starting the first? Or will you be replacing Red Dead with another game?
I'll ride back.
No thanks. You got your pound of flesh from me today. Yeah!
I get no longer in trouble for stealing horses? Nice. Famous.
Come on. Yeah. Come on.
I think you wait until later this year, because you want to play Red Dead 2 again later, but a more relaxed playthrough. I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. You kind of like give it more time to breathe. It's like a more fresher experience if you come back to it. Yeah, dude, I don't blame you for doing a more relaxed playthrough instead of getting all the gold medals. It's like one time and then you're done type of thing, I guess.
What are you looking at, old man?
There's some Mustangs and some such out there beyond that ridge. Wondering if it was worth getting you and going around some of them up.
Fair enough. We're nearly out of money. Ranch is in turmoil. We may not make it through the winter. What could we possibly want with some good quality horses? Come on.
That tone of voice ain't so becoming on you. Makes you seem all pent up and angry like some Blackwater would-be business tycoon with a bad case of hemorrhoids.
I'll give you a bad case of someone just shot me in the head if you don't hurry up.
Are you gonna mount up, kid?
I got you, Rod. Yeah, that's fair. I reckon there's still a bit of time left to think about which game to replace it with.
All right, let's get after him.
Go!
Why you gotta act so biggity all the damn time? What happened to you?
What were you gonna do? Just look at them horses all day?
Well, God forbid I'd do anything around here without checking with His Royal Highness first.
Yeah, you're real good at watching. That's about all you're good for, apart from bending your elbow.
I can't do right for doing wrong. You're an ungrateful bastard, you know. I did my best when you was gone.
Your best is like anybody else's worst.
Come on, I'm getting old. I gotta start taking things easy.
You've been taking things easy for 40 years.
Get up now.
Yeah.
Look,
That case of getting shot in the head.
Relax.
that's it.
Easy there.
Lean into it.
I got you now.
Show it who's boss.
Calm down now.
Steady now.
Almost got you.
You got it now, John.
I got you.
Uncork that trunk, boy.
You were wild.
Finally. Whoa. Stop messing around and get back on your horse.
Right.
My precision getter.
Let's get another horse. A precision getter. Welcome back, Mr. Goody.
Let's go. Easy. You're mine now.
Use your knees, you woman.
Relax.
That's a fight.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Don't fall off.
Steady. That's it.
There you go. Steady now.
Whoa. Relax now.
There you go.
Come on.
Whoa there. God help us. That horse could
Take.
throw off a wet blanket. All right.
Will you shut
I'll
up?
take it from here.
Can I open this container?
I got this one for you.
I still like a container in the middle of nowhere.
Fucking damn it.
Have you got one more left in you? Whoa!
Go.
Team all the way from Blackwater yelling about the sugar.
Throw the damn rope. Right there.
Let's go.
Throw that rope.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Come on, baby. Calm down.
Uncork that trunk, boy.
It's all right.
Steady now. There you go. Show it who's boss.
Relax now. Nearly there. Calm it down.
That's it. Uncork that trunk, boy. Steady now.
Whoa there. Calm yourself now. There.
Good. Very nice.
I think that's enough for now. Let's get him back to the ranch.
Yeah, I love that the quote from Sea Bonnet. Thanks again, Rod, for making that recommendation. Make it a sound bit.
That weren't half bad for a couple of old reprobates.
I learned a few things while I was away.
Anything you wanted to know, you only had to ask me.
You? What the hell do you know about any of this?
I was a rancher myself back in the day.
Firstly, I don't believe you. And secondly, if you was, why have you been hiding it all these years?
You act like I never do anything. I do plenty.
You're asleep half the day. And the other half you're so drunk you couldn't hit the ground with your hat in 3 throws.
I've taught you a few things, John Marston.
Like how to steal beer when the bartender's not looking, and piss without taking down your pants.
All useful skills, partner.
Piss without putting down your pants.
These here horses.
What a trick.
Fine as cream gravy. It sure will be nice to have some money in our pocket.
Any money we make's going straight back into this ranch, not down your gullet.
Oh, come on. I ain't working for free here. Whoa there.
Yeah, he really is. He's absolutely on fire. You just have this image of someone drunk trying to throw their head to the ground but struggling. Yeah. Would be funny if you see like Uncle and the second Red Dead doing that or something. Say Ronnie. Welcome, dude, and good day to you. I hope you're having a good morning so far. And how was the rest of AC2?
We need to keep them strong.
All right. Damn, a little gratitude wouldn't kill you. Not a bad day's work.
Come on.
Okay, so we have to go back here between 5 AM and 6 PM.
Whoa!
Finished sequence 1. You totally forgot about the major story point that happens. Oh yeah, yeah. The beginning is so tragic in lots of ways, right? And I feel like watching Lineage, the short movie before starting AC2, really gives you more insight as to like why all of that happened. So yeah, I hope it gave you some more insight as well. But yeah, that moment, you know, is like really... I still remember to this day how I felt when I first watched it. Kind of the same way that Ezio felt, I guess, in that situation. Okay, so where can we rest?
Howdy.
Howdy. Maybe up here? So, how did the parkour fare for you, Ronnie? What's you kind of got like set it in with the mechanics and stuff?
Mister?
Did you enjoy it a bit more towards the end of the session? What do you think if I want to reply or say hello to people, you can press B? Really? Okay, maybe I gotta wait until I actually say something. Hold on. Okay, I pressed B and Y, but nothing happened. Whoops. I'm so sorry, Abigail. I didn't mean to run into you. I just tried to press buttons. I totally stopped the head on the stove there. Only once you stopped double tapping the jump button, it went really well. Yeah. It's kind of cool, like, the parkour system is actually quite deep, and there's like hidden mechanics that you wouldn't pick up first. But being able to manually trigger the jump right backwards, if you double tap, towards like any direction, that can like really help you a lot in some situation. Kind of optimize the speed and stuff.
How are you?
Okay, so where is... sleeping? I have a bedroom. Bedroom here. Can I sleep here? Can't. Guess this is like Jack's room, maybe? Or Uncle's? Ah, there's the door. Okay, that seems to be our room. Yes, indeed. And you are getting the hang of that block then stab thing when you get the sword. Ah, right, like the counter kill. Yeah. Like the mechanics definitely take a bit of time to get into. Kind of like understand how they work. But yeah, then it's like a lot of fun trying to like, you know, affect like kind of the combat and don't get hit whatsoever and stuff. So yeah, dude, I hope you enjoy your next session of the game. That's the voice, Rod. I actually haven't tried it out yet, this whole greeting thing. I know that it's a big thing in Red Dead 2 though, kind of like having the option to greet or like, you know, start like a fight or something. Or being able to like pacify as well, I think, or something. So that seems intriguing to me. I'm looking forward to do that actually. Just like, you know, talk to people and kind of like roast them, or maybe have like a little small talk or something. Okay.
Hello, mister.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, partner.
What's the book, boy?
Nothing, sir.
What's it about?
Well, it's an adventure, sir. Set out in the West, and it tells this amazing story of how people killed the savage Redskins, and how this man, this brave man, hunts the man who killed his father.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. Talking of adventure, how'd you like to learn to track elk? Really big ones in the valley this time of year. We could use the meat.
Well,
I know you'd rather read your adventures. Trust me, this can be very enjoyable in its own way. I suppose maybe it's a little less dramatic. So, let's go, come on. You may get to see me get gored by some massive wild beast. Then you can write a story about that.
Very funny, Paul. I've forgotten how funny you was.
Grab your things.
Yeah, I was about to say actually, you know, This would like goes on for revenge for his father's or parents' death, I guess. It's really cool they, you know, built in reference to the first game. Even if it's just like, you know, a story in the Wild West and not like what happened really in the canon
Let's go.
overall story.
Alright, now stay close to the dog, son. Yeah.
Now I'm even more glad that I actually played Revolver.
Go on, boy. When he finds something, you stay back and I'll show you how to make a kill.
Whatever you say, sir.
You sure you're ready for this?
I guess so.
Now the trick to hunting is calm and patience. You gotta think and move like an animal to catch an animal.
A rifle helps, doesn't it?
Elk don't stand still, son. Look, he's picked up a scent. Come on.
There you go.
Come on. Jack, there's one up ahead.
Yeah, I see it.
This one's mine. Stay with me, son.
Yeehaw!
Yeah.
Come on. I'll show you how to cut the meat.
I thought it was gonna get away. That was great, huh?
You just gotta wait for the right shot, not rush it.
Woo! That's a big one.
This meat should fetch a decent price in Manzanita. This'll fetch a good price. Hope you were watching. It'll be your turn next.
Go on, Rufus.
You ready to take a shot, Jack?
Of course, Pa.
Stay on them, boy. Look, they're over there. Stay calm.
My gun too. Get in.
Get after him. Go. Saw how I cut the meat, Jack. Now it's your turn.
Come on.
Easy. Nice work, son. You're a quick learner. Now come on, let's get this meat over to the trading post at Manzanita.
Did you see me?
You did good, son.
Can't we shoot some more?
Only kill what you need. We'll go out again soon.
You know, I didn't think I was gonna like it.
I told you you'd have fun, didn't I?
I don't know, he didn't seem like he enjoyed skinning the animal too much. Or maybe he likes the hunting part. But the skinning.
Here we are. Jack, you wait here. I'll be just a moment.
More new people get off the train. They just keep coming.
Hello, friend.
Hello, let's see what you got. A husband don't know she fucking the hill.
I've heard that elsewhere.
Thank you.
What do I specifically have to sell? Obviously we did hunt elk, but does it give us like sell the elk meat? Okay. Wasn't sure if it's any other elk part what does it sell?
Bill Williamson's gang.
Hey, partner.
What do you have? Thank you.
There you go.
Don't be a stranger.
All done. Let's head home.
Mr. Morse, Mr. Morse.
I can tell my kids.
Come on.
How much did you make?
Never you mind. Enough to keep Rufus out of the stewing pot for a couple days.
And what about me? What do I get?
You get to eat, son.
But I did half the work. That isn't fair.
What can I say? I'm another corrupt landowner.
But I can tell my kids I said hello to John Marston.
I'll be rich one day. Then you'll see.
Is that like a result of the honor level? Or like the fame that I have?
What do you mean, get old? You are old.
We ain't old. Uncle's old.
Well, he should be in a museum.
Yeah, preserved in whiskey for the next 1,000 years. So, you enjoy your first hunting trip?
It was great, Pa.
Herding cows, hunting elk, growing up. Proud of you.
I always told you I wanted to help.
You know, you and me, we work hard. We can make something of this farm.
I'd like that.
And thank you for looking after your mother. She said you were very brave.
I tried to be strong, like you told me. But Ma, she can look after herself. She soon put those fellas in their place.
I can only imagine.
You can't stop now, old man.
But you get dialogue like that with higher honor. I see. It's kind of cool. I like how it influences how the world perceives you. kind of something I like in Watch Dogs 2. You know, how you can either be like an anarchist, I guess, or like a vigilante.
That was so much fun! I can't rightly believe it! Just like in the books.
We'll do it again soon. Now get to your chores.
How do you do, sir?
You're tensing up.
I'm not.
You are. Your back's tense and it's making the rifle jump. You're holding it wrong. Here, let me show you.
I don't need you to show me, Paul.
I guess not.
No, show me and you'll just run off again or something. It's better I teach myself.
I ain't going nowhere.
Whatever you say, Paul.
Don't be like that.
Sorry.
Wolf's been after the herd. Gotta get out there and scare him off. You wanna come with me? Safer with two.
Okay.
Come on! The dog will soon sniff them out. Come on!
There you go.
Come on, easy up now.
I can shoot. You know that. Why you gotta treat me like a kid?
It's what fathers do. I'm just trying to look out for you.
You can't just decide to be a father when it suits you. What about the rest of the time?
Come on, Jack. That ain't exactly fair.
1 minute you're telling me to be a man, the next you're telling me I'm just a boy.
It's gonna take a while for things to get back to normal.
Are you coming or not?
Yeah, no worries, Ronnie. Have fun watering the garden, and I'll talk to you later.
Load up now. Go!
Rob Wheatoff as John Marston sometimes reminds you of the voice actor of actor Bill Paxton. Interesting. So I don't actually have Bill Paxton like in my ear right now, voice-wise. Yeah, I think, you know, John Marston has a very, very distinctive voice for sure. Something that you would recognize like any other day. Yeah, it's definitely interesting how, you know, there's like certain types of voices, I guess.
What do you smell, boy?
And you can kind of like associate one actor with another.
Come on, boy.
Come on! He's picked up a scent.
Easy.
Don't fall behind! You can find him, Rufus. Come! That's his signal. Come on!
Entweder was.
Hey!
get back to our house.
Go on now, Rufus. Find the rest of them.
What are you waiting for? Let's get moving. We got them good, Paul.
That ain't all the pack. There's got to be more around here.
This is much more fun than hunting elk.
It's always more fun killing something you don't like.
Stay on him, Rufus. There you go.
Yeah. Slow up.
That's a good boy.
Come on. Whoa. Let's go.
Easy. Idiot. Where are they, Rufus? Yeah, go on, Rufus.
Come on. I see him. Let's go.
Damit er kam to the down here.
Come on. Whoa.
Maybe we can just shoot them from here.
They're attacking. Go get him, son. That is that.
Get him, Paul.
Soft on the trigger now.
Easy. I'm doing what you told me to.
Yeah.
I'll get him. Come on. Whoa. Take this.
Let's go.
There you go.
Don't let him get away.
I see one.
It looks like all of them. Nice work, Jack. All right, we should head back now. We got out further than I thought.
Easy. How many did we kill? They won't be after our cattle for a while.
That was some good shooting, son.
So can I go out hunting by myself now?
Hold on there, cowboy. You ain't ready for that yet. One step at a time.
Oh, please, Paul.
We'll go out again soon. Catch something nice for your ma to cook.
I reckon I could kill a bear, no problem.
I ain't gonna tell you again, Jack. You don't leave the farm without checking with me first, you hear?
Yes, sir, I hear you. Paul, can I ask you something?
Of course.
Were you a murderer?
What?
That place where they held us. Ma shouted at a guard one time, and he yelled that you were a murderer.
Maybe. But I live my life believing there's a difference between killing and murdering.
Not for the person who's dead.
No. And I guess I've been both. That's how it goes. We all do what we have to survive. And sometimes it ain't pretty. And in the end, we pay the price for what we did.
Like those rustlers who attacked our cattle?
Exactly. Look, when I was a kid, things were different. Rules were different, but that's over now.
I'm really intrigued to find out more about John's, childhood. How he got picked up by Dutch.
All we did was kill a few wolves.
Well, I read a book about a father and son who robbed banks. What on Willie? That was the name.
I'm happy with my 2 arms, if you don't mind.
Just imagine it, though. John and Jack Marston, most wanted men in the West.
And what about your mom?
Well, I mean, we still come home.
You live in a dream world. It ain't like they tell it in books. And it ain't no way to live life. It was ugly and brutal.
All right, gee, I was only joking around.
You'll have a farm of your own. You can read and write. Don't waste your life, son. Don't live like I had to.
I really like how John, tries to get a different life for his son. Kind of like, realizing that he just, had different, like, I guess, opportunities that and his son has now. He did things because he had to in a way. But, Jack doesn't have to choose his way or way of life. So it's just really hard to kind of like protect Jack, I think. Like however way he can.
Slow down. You're turned into a decent hunter, son. But try to stay out of trouble.
Come back tomorrow between 5 AM and 6 PM. Okay?
How are you?
It's not the bedroom I was looking for. But this game also alone has so many layers of depth to its story. It really does, Then there's like Red Dead 2 coming into play as well, and yeah, I'm very, very intrigued to find out, how the events there have been influencing this and probably add even more layers to the story than there already are. Howdy.
John! John!
What is it, old man?
It's Jack. The kid. Well, I just saw him out in the valley. Seems your tales of hunting got the better of him. He said he was going up to the pass, track down that grizzly that's been seen up there.
Kid can't hunt a grizzly. Thing will eat him alive.
I know. I tried to stop him.
But you're worthless as a lawyer at a lynching. Damn you, old man. This is my son. Anything happens to him, you wish it was you that bear attacked.
Hey, what's up with Uncle? It's like doing nothing right. Like, how can he screw up like constantly? Like, yeah, it happens, but it seems like every single time we have like something to do with him, he's like screwing up.
Come on, Rufus!
The way John talks about him, he's kind of like sick of it as well.
Let's go! Let's go! Howdy, Marston. That's it. Good boy. Where's Jack? What you got, boy? Can you smell something? Come on. Where's Jack? Where is he? Come on, boy. Where is he? Find Jack, Rufus. Hey.
Come on, Rufus.
Jack! Where are you? Whoa there.
Oh, sorry, Rufus. They want to run by you? Again. And look at the sky, though. It's absolutely beautiful. I love how the clouds look. Oh. What happened, Jack?
Paul, help me! I'm hurt!
Jack, stay down!
I'm gonna die.
Don't move! Keep your... What the hell were you thinking going off on your own? You're just a boy.
No, I'm not! I can skin an elk, break horses.
Come on, let's get you home. Now hold tight. You all right?
Yeah, I think so.
You're lucky to be alive, you stupid boy. What'd I tell you about going off by yourself?
I go off by myself plenty. You just don't know about it. You're never around.
So this is my fault? You disobeyed me.
I was trying to prove myself.
Prove what? By getting yourself killed?
You're always telling me I read too many books, that I'm not a real man.
I never said that.
I just thought if I could do something you'd like, maybe you wouldn't go away again.
Son, I ain't going anywhere. And believe me, neither are you for a real long time.
Oh, somebody's getting grounded. But yeah, the dialogue was great as well. Kind of like showcasing that, you know, Jack is trying to kind of like understand why his father has to go. And he tries to do something that he thinks his father might like, because it's something that, you know, John is good in, like hunting. Yeah, John just wants the opposite for him, really, I guess. I mean, not the opposite. He wants him to be a good hunter, but he wants him to be safe instead of risking his life. But yeah, it's kind of good because from both perspectives, it's kind of like understandable and kind of showcases, you know, the complex relationship that comes from, you know, Jack growing up partially with a father, I guess.
I'm sorry, Paul.
Where's
Please don't
the
be angry.
lime sauce?
Come on, man.
Just need him. Don't you
This
ever
lamb
Where's the lime sauce?
Right here,
All
sir.
right,
Lance
all
Sauce
right.
is coming
Told
up.
you I was sorry.
What would have happened if I hadn't come along?
David Levy.
I don't know. I'd probably be dead.
You'd be a pile of bones right now.
What would you care? I'm just a nuisance to you anyway.
That ain't true, Jack. I'd do anything for you. You know that.
I guess there's only room for one hero in this family.
Trust me, son. I ain't no hero. I'm just glad you're safe.
Jack at that age where he wants to show his quality, prove himself, but at the same time is a bit reckless in his pursuit of that. Yeah, for sure. Like, absolutely. A bit too reckless there. He could have been killed.
What were you thinking? You've only been hunting twice.
I'm not a little kid anymore. What were you doing at my age?
Bad things. Things nobody should do. But your ma and me, we didn't have what you have.
Why are we stopping? Yeah, I know. I should be grateful.
I'm not asking you to be grateful. I'm asking you to do what I say before you get yourself killed.
It's always one set of rules for you and another set for everybody else. You think I don't know what you did back in the old days? I'm not stupid.
You could have fooled me.
You think I didn't sit up and listen to Dutch and Bill telling all those stories? You think I don't know who you are?
It ain't no secret I didn't get these scars falling over in church.
But nobody tells me anything. You and Ma pretend like nothing happened.
We just want a better life for you, son. Now rest. We'll have you home soon.
Yeah, really complex kind of like relationship between the two. Levy just got home. Ah, nice, Levy. Have you been going for a walk? It's going very good. Yeah, we've gotten to the last chapter of the game, I think. So now John has done what the Federal Bureau asked of him, and he's actually reunited with his family. So we're trying to kind of like, you know, live a simple life, and I don't know, I guess settle down finally. Hopefully, get a chance of redemption. But yeah, other than that, had a nice day. Watched Sausage Party today. I don't know if you've seen that animated movie yet, but yeah, it's been quite fun. Roger Layton's secret that you didn't get these scars falling over in church. One of my favorite lines from John. Yeah, it definitely tells you a bit about, you know, the circumstances in which he has gotten these, I guess. That the second part of the viewing for the room, but in person, was really nice. Ah, awesome, Levy. It's great to hear. I'm glad that it went well. And, you know, that the meeting in person also was nice. So, is that something that, or like a flat that you would like to move in then? Have you decided if you're like 100% interested?
Whoa there.
Ah, that's good, Levy.
Sorry I made you worry, Paul.
But I hope it works out.
Eager to grow up, son. Ain't as much fun as it looks. When you're ready to hunt bears, I'll take you.
Ah, that's good, Levy. Hopefully it's gonna work out and gonna have somebody to live with that is like a bit more chill.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Paul.
Need a hand with that?
No, sir, I got it.
Looks like you have. You know, you're real good with them tools.
Thank you, Paul.
You'll make this land real nice one day. Me and your mother will do our part. By the time your turn comes, hell, this could be the nicest farm in the county.
Maybe, Paul.
Just gotta learn to shoot straight or you'll get yourself eaten by some animal.
Very funny, Paul.
Thank you, son.
Soon it'll be quail season. We should have some fun then.
Is there anything you don't like shooting, Paul?
Well, I ain't met the thing yet, but as soon as I do, I'll let you know.
You can even put it in one of them books you read.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Today, John Marston to stop shooting.
Now, I ain't no literary man, but I don't think that'll sell. People like shooting in them things.
I think you may be right there, Paul.
So, you ever hear talk about them machines that can make a man fly?
Well, sure, Paul. Everybody knows about that. You know they're going to be bringing one of those machines around the country next year for a demonstration? One of them machines can turn men into angels.
One of them machines can turn men into angels.
John, come here. John, come here, quick. Take a look at that.
Jack, go into the house, lock all the doors. Whatever happens, don't come outside. You hear me? Whatever happens.
Okay.
Come here, son. Whatever happens, keep the doors locked and your mother inside. Promise me, son. Promise me.
Who is it, Paul?
It's just some old friends. Me and Uncle take care of it. Now you go inside and you keep the doors and the windows locked.
I hear you.
Then run!
Yeah, run, boy.
Damn.
Well, old man, looks like things is about to get settled once and for all.
So it seems.
Christ alive! Come on, old man. I'm gonna need you to help me hold them off. Jesus! I'm taking you all down with me! You gonna pay for this?
I want the Evans repeater.
I'll kill all you sons of bitches! Come on now!
I'll bed y'all
They
down.
ain't involved in this! I guess I'll make a gunman after all!
Get in there. There'll be more coming.
What are we gonna do now?
What's wrong? What's happened?
Stay inside, you hear? Like I said, there'll be more coming.
Oh, Jack, what are you doing? Stay inside.
I don't know, son. Whatever it is, it ends here.
You ain't gonna take
enough,
us.
my friend!
I'm not sure if that.
Guess the West still is wild!
Is... What? Uncle died? That was super fast. I'm not sure if that. I forgot the name of the instrument. Levy orgel in English. Do you know? I totally forgot how it's translated. You know the term for that in English? The instrument that you know is basically played in the church like every time, really. But yeah, I feel like that instrument might be foreshadowing. I don't know. Ah, organ. Thank you, Eric. That's it.
What do they want?
And Levy.
I don't know, son. Whatever it is,
Welcome, Eric.
it ends here.
Oh, look how many there are. They're gonna kill us, aren't they?
Don't take Bill. Take me.
Hold it right there! This is what's happening, partner! Don't move!
Uncle, are you alright?
Damn it! I'm hit.
I'm taking you all down with me! my family!
There we go.
Hang in there, Uncle! I'm gonna get you out of here safe!
Ain't time, John. I ain't gonna make it off this porch anyhow. You take Jack and Abby. Take them and... Don't worry about me. Just get them out of here.
No! Uncle, please! Oh my God! They killed him!
Come on, son! Ain't nothing we can do for him now!
Rest in peace, Uncle. You didn't deserve this.
We're leaving the farm. I'll watch from the silo. You two go to the barn. Get the horses ready.
John!
I'll meet you there.
Come on!
We'll make a run for the barn.
For heaven's
Stay
sake!
close and keep your eyes open.
Oh! Up on the hill!
I see him! Get behind something!
Ah, shit.
Brett! Now what next? Stay in cover! You ain't gonna win this! Don't
That
waste
music.
time aiming, just shoot!
This track is called Trigonometry.
They ain't involved in this! Now, quick! Run for it! Come on! We can do this! It's gonna be fine! I won't let you take him again! All right, you're covered! Now go! Go! Looks like... I've given you enough chances to walk away!
Hey, come on. Now listen. Jack, Gnarly, get on this horse. Get out of here. Go find a place to hide.
You're coming with us, Paul.
I'll catch up.
You keep riding and don't look back. And don't be worrying about me, you hear? Now get going.
You stay out of trouble, John.
Ain't no trouble, Abigail. Ain't no trouble. I love you.
I love you.
Now go! Get!
Oh shit. What the?
you hear that? Jack, we have to go back for Pa.
Let's go!
Oh, Jesus Christ, it didn't happen. Okay, I wonder. I mean, the situation kind of looked like there's basically no way out of there, right? Like, there's no way I can shoot all of these guys. I kind of messed up because I pressed the dead eye, even though the game was like automatically putting us into dead eye. So I'm not sure if I could actually try. But I mean, it seemed like, you know, a situation where he couldn't get out of. So I guess I wonder if that's canon, what just happened, or if it's like one of two options. Yeah, fuck. John got completely betrayed by the Federal Bureau, and yeah, he's 100% dead. What a bunch of assholes. I don't know. I kind of expected something like this to happen, like something really bad, but not like this. Also, have a Maxi. Welcome, mate. And how's it going, dude? Hey, the Star King. Yeah, it's more like a rhetorical question though, because I don't want to get spoiled or anything. But yeah, definitely, you know, have a question in my mind. I don't know. I reckon it's canon. Yeah, what a bunch of assholes. So, you know, they make demands for John, take out his former gang, and then they just shoot him. Yeah, those guys couldn't be trusted. Should have put a bullet to their heads when we have a chance.
Oh, bury me not on the lone prairie where the coyotes wail and the wind blows free. And when I die, don't bury me 'neath the western sky on the lone prairie.
Oh no. Abigail 2, 1914? Jesus Christ. Now we're playing as Jack. Okay, that's definitely one way to, you know, kind of like enable you to keep on playing, I guess, but have a different character. But yeah, how tragic was that ending though? Like John getting killed the way he did, you know, was just like the entire time I kind of had a bad feeling, you know, when we were building up the farm and doing like all these missions, you know, kind of felt like too good to be true. And yeah, the consequences, they were coming regardless. But Rip John and Abigail Marston, this was such a shock the first time you play this, and it always is so sad whenever you play. When Abigail and John say their goodbyes, always gets to you when they tell one another that they love each other. Yeah, it's good that they could at least, you know, kind of say goodbye the way they did, or could. It was good to have that, you know, final moment, I guess, but yeah, so damn tragic. I hope Jack gets a chance to like take out these assholes of the FRB. There's also an epilogue story as Jack. Oh, there is? Okay, so we're technically not done that yet. Interesting. I'm not playing on the Xbox One, but the Xbox 360 emulator stacking. Yeah, I definitely didn't expect this to happen the way it did. Like, I kinda had a bad feeling the entire time, but it's just damn tragic. Especially given, you know, how much John kind of like grew on me as a character. Like, at the beginning you don't really know how to feel about him or towards him. But by him, you know, being involved in like so many different stories and like with different characters and seeing him interact with everybody, it just really, like, he really grew on me. Just so sad to kind of like see him go like this. Like, I already miss him, even though we played for him, you know, the past 4 days. But yeah, I do miss him. And hey Vadon, welcome mate. And how's it going? Okay, so apparently with Jack we now have an epilogue. So where can we go, I wonder? Don't really have any question mark on the map, but maybe we just gotta go back home. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh man, I can't get over the fact that that's how John died. I was so hoping that he would, you know, get an extra chance at redemption. In the way of, you know, like dying peacefully. Don doing well, even though you're physically in pain after coaching and training badminton 7 hours and a 5-kilometer run after that. Dude, that sounds exhausting and demanding. So yeah, it's understandable you're in a bit of physical pain. I hope you get some good rest, dude. Some people would stretch into some recovery after that, but you're here sitting on your chair watching stream. Right. But yeah, dude, I definitely hope you enjoyed the coaching and training. But no one ever forgets, nothing gets forgiven. After you know John's fate, that line from him earlier hits different. Yeah, also what he says about, the consequences of his past life and that they're coming in a way. Or there's always gonna be the consequences for what you did in the past, I guess. Yeah. So, I wonder... You mentioned there's like an epilogue, right? But currently we don't really have any quests on the map. Like, except for the stranger quest. Kinda wonder what might trigger the epilogue to start. Yeah, I'm currently playing on PC, Dawn, with the Xbox 360 emulator. It's not very stable though, so you really gotta have excellent, I guess, gear or hardware to really run it stable at 30 FPS, which for me wasn't the case. For me dropped down to 10 to 15 at times. But it's playable, and that's what counted to me personally. Like, I just wanted to experience the story, and yeah, to me it was playable. Rod, you got the quote wrong. It's people don't forget, nothing gets forgiven. I gotcha. Well, I guess it kind of means something same or similar. Yeah, there's the Xenia emulator. It's not very, hugely developed in comparison to others. Yeah, it's definitely an option. And it runs this game better than the PS3 emulator, apparently. Okay, so there's a stranger quest. I see. That was for a lady. Water and honesty. Let no man put asunder. Yeah, I had quite a few stranger missions I haven't finished yet. Okay, I reckon it's definitely some up here. It's not Flowers for a Lady. South American Lobbyist. Because these two we started with John. Like another one here. Yeah, this game has different chapters, basically. And each chapter takes you to a different location. And yeah, it's kind of its own type of theme, I guess. Or events happening. And currently we are in the epilogue. And playing as the son of John. Could it be Let No Man Put Asunder? I mean, I guess it should be one of these quests, since we haven't started the epilogue yet. But yeah, I'm not sure where to find it. Is it this one? We just have a stranger right there. That's all it says. Okay, let me have a look at the journal. Strangers. Okay, so it doesn't pop up in the active quests. Don, you want Rockstar to remaster this game so bad on PC? Never played it before. Yeah, I would love for that to happen as well. I've been really thinking, okay, how can I actually stream this, But I thought of the Emanators, but they don't run the best, of course, except if you have like really good gear. The other option for me would have been to play it on the PS4, like backwards compatible with like streaming it through PS Now, which I tried too, but I couldn't actually stream it in English language, like it was an option. So the only way for me to was like basically use this emulator. So I would love for Rockstar to make this game more widely accessible, kind of give it the treatment that it deserves. Oh yeah, maybe that would be helpful, Rod, because I only have another half an hour left before I will call it for today. So that could definitely help if you could tell me where to find it. Garden is water, Ronnie. Very nice, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, this game with Red Dead 2 engine would be amazing. For sure. Rod sits in Blackwater, near the Rotunda. It might not be appearing because American Lobbyist is still there in that spot. I gotcha. Okay, let's go ahead up here. I'm just gonna ride there. It's not that long of a road. But yeah, thank you, Rod. I appreciate that. Okay, question. Do we have a horse? No horse hitched here. Oh, that's kind of cool that you can do like, you know, the rest of them. Even if you started them as John. It's a good way to kind of like enable you to keep playing even though the protagonist is no more. Okay, I have no idea where the horse is supposed to be. Is it like near the graves, maybe? Like the magic horse in Valhalla that appears wherever you go. Yeah, it's very convenient how you can just like call it wherever you are, really. Sometimes I wouldn't mind that being the case in Red Dead 1. Because that's so many situations where I just try to get a horse, but just didn't work. Did I do a final mission with a guy who knows John, but John doesn't know who he is? I don't think I finished that, no. If it's a stranger mission, then I'm pretty sure I didn't finish that one. I think it might have been the American Lobbyist quest, if I'm not mistaken. I kind of felt like, yeah, no, I don't want to help you do like political intrigues, thank you. a top hat and mustache. There have been a few of these guys, I guess. But yeah, I'm not actually sure if I have or not. But yeah, I guess you're gonna find out how to get to Blackwater. Gets you to help stop the cheating guy and help the nun in Mexico. Okay. You're not sure. I don't think I have finished his questline. Ah, now there's a stranger mission. The church. The wronged woman. So I reckon that's maybe the start of the epilogue.
What did I do to deserve this?
Excuse me, miss. Is something wrong?
Does it look like something's wrong?
Well, you looked kind of upset about something.
Perhaps you don't understand what it's like to be disgraced as a woman. To have people gossip about you and turn from you in disgust day after day.
People can be real unkind, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm Clara. I used to be a nanny for a family here in Blackwater. The father, he was always so charming. And I, fool that I was, fell for him. Mrs. Thornton, his wife, kicked me out on the street as soon as I started showing. Mr. Thornton turned to drink. Not even a farewell. For $1. I have nothing. They will surely take my baby from me. Perhaps you could find the dissolute bastard. Get even a few dollars for me and my baby to find a home. I would be so grateful, sir.
I'll see what I can do.
Right, let's see if we can help her. The name of the epilogue mission is Remember My Family. Ah, okay, so that's not even... Yeah, that's not even the quest I'm currently doing. So there must be even another stranger mission. Okay. Blackwater sure has a few, it seems. Yeah, no worries whatsoever, Rod. Thank you for telling me, dude. Ah, there we go. That's the one we're looking for. I was wondering for a second what the woman has to do with the epilogue. When you like the beat up missions in AC2? Yeah, yeah. One with Duccio. Like, take revenge for your sister. but yeah, also the like dedicated beat-up missions, of course.
Hello, sir. You work with the government? You one of them agents?
Sure, son. Why you ask?
Did you work with a man named Edgar Ross? I have something for him.
Edgar Ross? No, but well knew of him. A fine man if he wanted results. Won himself a chest full of medals. I think he went and retired about a year ago. Last I heard, him and his wife moved out to a cabin on Lake Don Julio. Lucky guy, getting to take it easy. He's fighting crime in this dump, that's for sure.
Well, thank you for the information, mister.
Lake Don Julio. Okay. Lake Don Julio. Down here? It is. Well, let's go ahead and find a stagecoach taxi. It's time to take revenge.
There's room for one more. You need a ride. Of course. No problem, sir.
Chola Springs, please.
There's a ways to go. I'd take a nap if I was you.
I think I'll catch up on some sleep.
But since this part of Jack takes place in 1914, it's World War I era, which if I were to do a sequel to this game, you think having Jack join the war as the prologue, then him coming back to Beecher's Hope afterwards, be another route to take with more games. It really would, yeah, would make sense to have Jack as, you know, like, the third protagonist. And the impact of the First World War could definitely be worked into this this game as well. Yeah, it would be very, very interesting to kind of continue the family story.
Easy, boy!
Wait. Stop that. Yeah, I wonder, did Rockstar like announce any other Red Dead game or like future plans with the series? I'm definitely curious to hear if they have like any plans. Because yeah, I want this franchise to be continued for sure. Or the series rather. Not as yet, but hopefully they won't rush another one though. Yeah, I wouldn't mind them waiting another 8 years. Until like, you know, 2026 or something, and then like bring out another, you know, great game. But yeah, I would love for it to be continued.
How do you do, young man?
Another 8 years, of course, being from the release of Red Dead 2, not from now.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Hello, young man.
Hi.
What are you doing out here? Are you out visiting the lake with your family?
No, ma'am. I was looking to deliver a letter to Edgar Ross.
Oh, that husband of mine. That bureau just won't get its talons out of him, even though he's retired. Edgar gave them some of the best years of his life. They ought to let him retire in peace. They'll not rest till they've killed him with worry, and he's such a sensitive man. I'm sorry, I shouldn't get so angry. I don't suppose any of this is your fault. There's no need to worry about him nowadays.
Well, where is he?
He and his brother Philip went hunting on the south side of the San Luis River. Be careful crossing over. They were saying it was dangerous.
I sure will, ma'am. And don't worry about a thing. I'm sure your husband will be just fine.
Is there something else I can do?
Near Rio del Toro. Okay. But yeah, you've had a glitch with her where she's sitting backwards on her seat before the cutscene starts, and then after dance. Really? This must look funny. She's just like, okay, let me talk to Wall again.
You should be able to catch him if you leave now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he couldn't really go with Jack like 1914 directly. But obviously the idea still kind of like stands of a possibility of Jack participating. So it would be interesting if they would kind of like include that in a way. Maybe not make it like the major aspect of the game, but you know, make it part of like the third Red Dead game. Something. Or I don't know, maybe they could also, you know, go even further back in time before Red Dead 2. But yeah. I'm not sure. I guess at some point it's also difficult to kind of like have this, you know, kind of like cowboy fantasy if you go into like too modern of a time.
Go on now, young man. You're cluttering up.
But yeah, I'm curious to see where the third game may go, if there is one. Okay, so we gotta go down here. We have like a horse nearby. It's like no freaking horses. Would be interesting to reference how Western started to get replaced by war movies in a way with that concept too. Yeah, that's actually a good point as well. I just heard a horse. Hopefully we can like break one. Ah, never mind. Okay, sorry dude, but I need a horse. Just gonna do it for the time. You know, like usually I would take my time and like break a horse. Stuff like that, but only have like another 50 minutes before I will call it for today. So I wanna make things a bit faster. Of cost of honor, but that's right. But 18 also gets you into the Spanish flu and a worldwide pandemic. It's true actually, yeah. I've seen a couple pictures of, you know, the pandemic. Kind of people wearing masks and stuff. I think they went quite viral actually. With like COVID and everything. Yeah, a little harsh. Ah, nice shot. I mean, I guess I always have a little wiggle room for a couple minutes more. So I might just play until we actually reach the last final mission. Well, sorry to kill you, bro, but I need to add my stream soon. Yeah. kinda like that. I'm sure you will have understanding for that. Yeah, Levy. That music is so good. Well, it's you know, so simplistic in lots of ways. But yeah, really executed. And saying up I have a wall. Oh, thank you.
Run!
No worries, Steffi. I hope you had a good call with your grandma or grandparents. I hope they're doing well. Grandpa's doing better, which is good to hear. And your grandma's always well. Ah. Well, that's good to hear, Levy. I'm glad your grandparents are doing well. That's the horse of this game, auto drive to location, so do you have to steer it the whole way? So there's like an auto follow option basically. If you follow like a mate or an ally, and by like leading you to a location. But as for like traveling by yourself, you don't really can auto drive, I don't think. But yeah. So there's like an automatic like speed adjustment when you follow an ally. And you like, if you stay really close to him, then you will auto follow him. But you still kind of have to like give input and stuff. I mean, Valhalla really has this whole like, you know, follow the road and go to destination. It's not quite as advanced as this. But yeah, there's like a semi auto follow option, I guess. Traveling by yourself definitely requires you to do all the input. But yeah, I gotta say I quite like the horse mechanics in this game still. Because you have like, it's kind of like a car or like, you know, like a motorcycle or something. There's like multiple, how's it called again? Kind of like when you tune up or shift up. I think it's shifting, right? You shift up with a car. Kind of have like different stages with a horse as well of like speed. And you can like shift up more and more with the speed, and you have like different stages. At the beginning it was kind of like tricky to kind of like get a feeling for it. But the more I play, the more it kind of like grows on me, and the more it feels like you have control over what type of speed you wanna continue to ride, I guess. Gears? Okay, that's my beard. Multiple gears, what you would say with a motorcycle. I see. Well, thank you, Ronnie.
Easy now. Great.
Road Red 2 has semi-follow road, but you need to set a waypoint to destination. Or if you're on a mission and being directed to a position, that you go into cinematic mode, then hold down the gallop button for the horses stay on the path. Sometimes you still have the course correct. I gotcha. That would definitely be useful to kind of have like an auto follow road, I guess, but you know, I don't mind having to do it myself as well.
There we go.
Sorry guys, didn't want to drop the party or get together. Right, who do we have here? Yeah.
Hey there, mister. How's the hunting?
Oh, pretty good, son. Got me a few rabbits, coyote, elk. Still looking for some trophies for the parlor.
I've got a letter here for Edgar Ross. You know him? I heard he was down in these parts with his wife.
Of course I know him. He's my brother. Gone down river, duck hunt. Must be a pretty important letter to have come all this way.
Oh, yes, sir. Real important. I'll be on my way home as soon as I deliver this message.
You best be off then. Just don't get on his bad side. He's got a filthy temper.
Also, Jay, welcome, dude.
I thought this letter was important.
And thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hey, Veso Tripper. Hey, Kobe. How's it going, everybody? I hope you had a great stream today. With, I reckon you played more Horizon, did you? Oh shit. Getting attacked. Should be good now. Yeah, good for shooting. We're having a cutscene. But yeah, I hope you guys are all well. Every time you play Horizon Zero Dawn, you're ready to see me play it more. There's so much lore. Can you spend like 200k points and put it on my list and move it right to the top? Unfortunately, that's not an option just yet, Jay. But I definitely, you know, like with you and Kobe and like a lot of other people recommending the game.
You stop that!
Hey, I didn't want to shoot you. I shot the wolves. Stop it. But yeah, I definitely would like to play it soon though. For sure. What's also good is that the game gets like lots of deals, so I think it should be quite affordable to get nowadays. Dude is like, wolves are my pets. Yeah. I'm kidding. Damn, we're getting quite a thunderstorm I think over here. Getting quite rumbly. And I mean like not in the game but at my place. Jay, you're enjoying it so much, you're considering getting a PS5 to play it the next one as soon as it comes out. I mean, yeah, that's understandable, given that that will be the only platform for future to be able to play it on, right? Or will it actually get, will the new Horizon get a PS4 patch or like version? I might be able to play it this way then. That's right, Kobe. Yeah, it's gonna be the Play at Home event, right? Where they gave it away for free. I definitely have to pick it up. I mean, to be honest, you know, I don't mind 30 FPS that much as long as it's stable. But yeah, if I can ensure, you know, to have like a better looking stream, though, I might still go for PC to play there. But I mean, I still will grab it. And, you know, have it on PS4. Maybe do like a playthrough for myself, grabbing the trophies or something. Jesus, how many wolves are here? Many. I've had no issues with the PC version, no crashes, no performance problems. Oh, that's good, Jay. I heard when the game launched that there were like issues and stuff, but somebody's getting attacked, I think. Whoops. Somebody's getting attacked and I shot the one that got attacked because of auto-aim. Yeah, let's blame auto-aim. Where's Jay? enjoy lunch, dude. I'm gonna be finished soon though, so if I don't catch you in time, thanks again so much for the raid. And here's also another shout out to you. So if you haven't checked out Jay yet, then definitely make sure to do so. A huge fan of story-driven action adventure and RPG games, like Horizon Zero Dawn and the new AC games as well. Damn. Jesus Christ, there's another wolf. Can't even do anything. Get away from me. All of you. Apparently it's also on Xeon Epic, but you haven't confirmed that. Okay, that's cool, Kobe. I've seen it on sale for quite a few, like websites and stuff. So I reckon you should definitely get a good deal nowadays. Loki's children are out for Jack's blood. Yeah, no kidding, like how many wolves are here? Have we put on the PJs, ready for the evening? Very nice, that's the spirit. Get comfy and stuff. Holy shit. Got... I don't know if you guys can hear that over here, but we're getting a proper thunderstorm. Ronnie, you don't know that auto-aim is a valid defense in COD? Yeah, I'm gonna try to use it.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need it.
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
had
sauce is coming up.
Where's the lamb sauce? You did hear it? Okay. Yeah, hold on. If it's like super loud, let me actually close off the window.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. Yeah, one sec, guys. Yeah, Odin is announcing himself.
Excuse me, you Edgar Ross?
Do I know you?
Forgive me for startling you, sir, but I have a message for you. My name is Jack Marston. You knew my father.
I see. I remember your father.
I've come for you, Ross.
And you, boy, have sure as shit found me.
You killed my father.
Your father killed himself with the life he lived.
You killed him. I saw you.
You keep saying that.
You sent him to do your dirty work. Then you shot him like a dog.
And I'll shoot you like one too, you little piece of trash. Now get out of here before I kill you as well.
I ain't going nowhere, old man.
these thunders over here. Like that thunderstruck was literally happening over here when the Red Dead came up. If like literally the floor was rumbling over here where I sit when the credits came up there. Oh damn! Yeah, that timing. Oh shit! If that's the voice whatsoever, Levy, thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great dinner and a good rest of the evening. And yeah, thank you so much.
Your hands upon a dead man's gun.
Kobe, my name is Jack Marston. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Ah, that's out of the Princess Bride. The Princess Bride or something? That movie? Yeah, that's such a classic. I love that movie.
And you're not gonna take what they
Yeah, Rod, it felt good to actually take revenge at this dude, you know. I wanted to put a bullet in his head when I played John. So it was good to do it as Jack at least. Yeah, that dude was like the biggest asshole in the entire game, to be honest. Good way to end the game with this one.
They're giving you a reason to fight. And all the
But yeah, what a game this was. Like I've been playing this for the last 4 days straight because I just couldn't really keep it down, to be honest. That's despite, you know, kind of like the performance issues we had, but the story is just so good. So if anybody's interested in playing this, I can only highly recommend it. I'm gonna be honest, it became one of my favorite stories in gaming ever. Like on par with some of my favorite AC stories. Just really multi-layered and very thought out, you know, like going back now to the beginning of the game, I would like understand a lot more things and references. It just really showcases that, you know, foreshadowing has been on point and they really set up a story at the beginning where they knew where it was like headed, I guess. And yeah, Rockstar San Diego, Ronnie. Right where you live. Yeah, Rod, I've been really enjoying it, like so much. Been amazing. Do you recommend starting with Revolver, or where would I start? Wow, so Revolver is kind of like gameplay-wise, I would say, the first game. But canon-wise, it's more like, you know, a story that people tell each other in the Redemption series. So from a story aspect, I don't think it's necessary to play Revolver whatsoever. But to me it was kind of cool seeing where the game or the series comes from, right? Where it has like its origin. And you have certain mechanics like the Dead Eye where it gets slow motion and you cannot lock in the shots, which started all the way back in Revolver. So I feel like gameplay wise it might increase your appreciation for this game. And also for the second. But yeah, story wise it's more like alternative, I would say. You heard that one? Yeah. We're getting some really loud thunders here. Hope you remember the ending of Red Dead Redemption or John coming up in all sorts of lists because it's so unexpected and tragic. Yeah, it's just super tragic, like his kind of like story, because he sets out on his path in the game for his family, really, like they're being held hostage and his only option is to basically submit and do what the government wants of him to do. And he does all of this, and despite him, you know, staying true to his word and even doing more than what they initially wanted of him, they still went ahead and, you know, shot him dead. Because that's what they wanted to do the entire time. It's just so tragic how much John got used, you know, like also with the Mexican Revolution. He got used by both sides, really. And at the same time, he got used by the government, like his own government as well. Then he seemed he got used by his gang as well, kind of got left behind to die. So the only thing that really brought him much joy, I guess, or kind of like a reason to change path, was his family. And it was good that at the end we kind of got a bit of taste of it, I guess, by actively being involved with like the family life and the farm and all that. But it just makes the ending even more tragic. But yeah, the entire ending chapter though, I felt like, you know, this can't be the happy end. Kind of expected something to happen, but I really hope that wouldn't happen. But yeah, despite how horrible the ending was, it just really is very fitting for the game though. Like, despite how much I don't want John to die and want him to live peacefully until the end of his days. He lived in a world that's super cruel and brutal, and was using him at every turn. So him die the way he did was very fitting. Rod really did a great job at making you sympathize with John, getting to know him, and make you have a connection with him, and then they kill him, giving you that gut punch. Yeah, like you really hope he gets a chance for a redemption. But yeah, I think in a way he did. You know, I think he did redeem himself in lots of ways, but it wasn't enough for him to keep on living, unfortunately, anymore. Jade really cements the story and the environments too. If they didn't kill him in the end, you might not notice how strong the connection is they create between the player and the character. It as well, yeah. But being able to play as a character after the game ends just kind of makes you feel the consequence a bit more of what actually happened. And by losing him, you definitely feel it. But yeah, so with this game finished, we can now finally start the second Red Dead Redemption, which I've been looking forward to play for basically since the first trailer came out, really. But yeah, also by seeing, you know, Rod and Demise and some other people play it, like, I've been looking forward to it so much. Now having played this game, made me even more intrigued. The way they talk about the past and, you know, what happened with the gang. But also getting to meet all these characters that were part of the gang, right? Like Dutch and Bill Williamson and Escuela. It's gonna be super intriguing seeing how they were before everything went to shit, really. So yeah, the plan is that after this game we're gonna be replacing it with a second Red Dead. But we're not gonna be starting that until Thursday, I think. Oh. But yeah, super hype for that one. But the irony is that Jack is now on the path of the kind of life that John Epico didn't want him to go on. Exactly, yeah. They tried so hard to bring him on a path that, you know, was basically the opposite of what they, you know, went on. And it's kind of the irony, you know, the irony is really that the government wanted to stop people like John, but by, you know, killing him the way they did, they just created another character like John, or somebody that has reason to live the life that he did. Because killing John like that, it just wasn't justified. It wasn't. And by bringing injustice, they, made Jack go on his path of revenge. It really is a big irony, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, this is just one of those games where you, like, even during the credits, you're looking forward to the next time you get to replay this. It's just so good. Ah, so there have been 4 mocap performers for John. That's interesting. Kobe, isn't it ironic? It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. So where's that from, Kobe? I reckon that's like a quote. Alanis Morissette, ironic. Ah, I gotcha. Well, that's a great thing about the story the 2 games tell, is that whichever one you play first, there's many aha or I see now moments as well. Yeah. And I figured, I don't know, I really wanted to go with the release order, for one, to kind of understand more the view of people that, followed the series since Revolver, really. And I reckon a lot of people, played the first before the second, obviously. But yeah, it's great that they kind of set it up in a way where you can play it each way, right? You can play it either the first or second, or you can play it in historical order. And it seems to really flow well. So yeah, that's definitely gonna be the next time I'm gonna be playing Red Dead Redemption, to go second to first and to kind of experience it this way. But for now, I'm very glad I played it like this. It just makes me even more intrigued to kind of go back in the time, experience how it has been before. Right, back with Jack. How about we go ahead and loot this asshole?
It's alright, mister.
405.
Requiescat in pace.
Thank you, Rod, for that tip. That's definitely a lot of money. Okay, now to follow your advice. Take a bit of damage ourselves. Jesus Christ, I couldn't move forward anymore. Like this. And this.
Let's make this interesting.
Yeah, that should teach you. Going fishing, are we? It's kind of funny, but in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, right, one of the most effective ways to fish is to actually throw like an olive oil jar, not olive oil jar, an oil jar into the water, then like let it explode, and just kill like 20 fishes at the same time. But you've had that as a tradition after finishing the game. Yeah, it's definitely a good way to get rid of this Malaka. Yeah, dynamite fishing. Might get a few unedible pieces in the fish, but very effective way to kill lots of them. But yeah guys, it's time I have to call it now for, because getting dinner here soon, and I've already overstayed a little bit. But yeah, I want to thank you all so much for coming by and joining for the end of Red Dead Redemption. Very much appreciate all the support we had today. Jay, thanks again for the raid and bring everybody over here. And yeah, thank you everybody else for being here and watching. Very much appreciated. Also thanks again for, to Hackers and Barry Allen for following. And also Mr. Godi, thank you again for the resub earlier with 5 months. Very much appreciated. And Ronnie dude, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you for doing that, dude. I very much appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Yeah, no worries guys. Cheers Kobe, Rod, Ronnie, Soultripper, Jay. Thank you also so much for being here, Levy. And yeah, let's go ahead and fight away target, shall we? Let's see who's online. Cheers Ronnie, I appreciate that, dude. And Rod, thank you for giving all the shoutouts. So yeah guys, if you want to check out some very great streamers, Rod has given shoutouts to plenty of them. We have, let's see, Jay playing Horizon Zero Dawn for the first time. We also played AC Valhalla recently, finishing that game. Then we have Kobe, also a huge fan of Horizon Zero Dawn. Probably the biggest fan of the game I know. Also a huge fan of Assassin's Creed 2. And like community games as well. Also check out Ronnie as well. Ronnie has been starting Assassin's Creed 2 for the first time since the game launched. So it's his first time replaying the game. Then we also have Eric playing Skyrim and Fallout, doing permadeath and permafun challenges. And we also have Levy playing action-adventure point-and-click games, like The Life of Sir Brand, but also Harvest No Ice. And of course we have Rod, playing all kinds of games, from Red Dead Redemption to Assassin's Creed Valhalla, to horror games, and doing lots of challenges too. So if you're looking for this type of content, then definitely check out Rod as well. You won't regret it. But yeah, thank you guys for giving all the shoutouts. I very much appreciate it. But yeah, for now let's have a look who's online, so we can start a little raid here. Let's see. Let's see. So we have Myrm playing Enlisted. We also have Onyx playing Fallout. I don't think I ever raided Onyx before. But yeah, he's a regular on Eric's streams. And a huge fan of Fallout. Let's go ahead and say hi to him. Onyx 27. Beard. So yeah, I shall catch you guys over there. You guys take care, and thanks again so much everybody for dropping by and joining. I shall see you next time. Take care.